And we're live. Can you all hear me? Can you hear me, guys? You all hear me? That's me, Luigi Mario. Right, Stan can hear me. I assume everyone else can, and George as well. Welcome, everyone. So, hello, George, Stan, Cassie, James, Davin, Gary, Jupiter, FMPBBS. Oh, it's been a good while since we've seen you, FMPBBS. Very nice to see you. And hello, John Murray. Welcome, everyone. Oh, and hello, Tish Howard. So, I know, so, first things first, guys. Thank you all so much. I love FMPBS. Thank you all so much. I'm Luigi, number one. And hello, Rob and James. And Ryan. So, as I was about to say, guys, thank you all so much to everyone who came to the premiere of the last Redcliff Railway Tales episode of Season 3. And thank you for supporting the whole season and the series as a whole. I'm now really looking forward to getting cracking on the feature-length finale. If you saw my community post earlier... If you saw my community post earlier, couple days ago, if you saw my community post a couple days ago, I'm hoping to start principal photography on the feature-length finale on the 24th of July, and hopefully filming will finish by the end of October at the latest, planning for release in December. Script should hopefully be finished by the end of August. Oh, I'm flattered, Stan. Thanks so much. I already said hello to you, Jacob, and hello, Mr. Mingredus. I know that you're Ingreda because I recognise your profile picture. Yes, exactly, James. He is based on Mr. Creosote. Now, tonight we're going to be talking a lot about Redcliff Railway Tales. The Redcliff Railway Tales feature-length finale. While playing Roblox. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I forgot you wanted to voice John Murray. Yeah, I know that Martin A. Smith and you, John Murray, want to participate in minor roles in the finale. Yes, we are, Jupiter. Right, so... Unfortunately, Odd and Victor aren't going to be joining us tonight, because they're out with Luna at Tivoli Gardens, a theme park in the middle of Copenhagen. So I hope they're having fun. And at some point this summer, I'm going to be either going to Thorpe Park or Alton Towers. The very last one I did, Missile on Rails, the one that literally just came out, Mr. George. It's got the highest production value, and I feel it has solid pacing all the way through. It's just the most thrilling episode. Hello, I'm Spons. Why'd you say that, Cassie? Meiji. They are always a good laugh. I know they are, Stan, but unfortunately they won't be here. But hopefully Electro and Neon will be here. And I doubt we'll be seeing Kat tonight as well. She emailed me earlier to tell me her thoughts on RRT, and she seems to really enjoy it. So I've recommended that she watches Classic Thomas, the first 7 seasons. But unfortunately, she's busy, and it'll be a while before she can watch any more episodes or attend any more streams. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. So unfortunately, I doubt we'll be seeing Kat tonight. Hopefully we'll still see Neon and Electro, though. Some people who often come to these streams, Jupiter. And welcome, Samson. So I'm having to stream from my mum's friend's house again, which is why we started at 6. I know, Jupiter. Last time we saw her was at my pre-birthday stream. Yeah, nice to see you again, Samson. And hello, A. Smith, nice to see you. Hopefully we'll see Kat again soon, though, and hopefully we'll see Neon and Electro soon. Right, so while we wait for them, and while I think about stuff to talk about in regards to Redcliff Railway Tales tonight... Oh, yeah, so I'm having to stream... Our internet, the main internet at our place still isn't fixed, so I'm having to stream from my mum's friend's house again, which is why we started at 6 PM tonight. But we will be going in for 4 hours tonight until 10 o'clock, and not finishing at 9. So yeah, suck on these nuts. So yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that, Cassie. And good evening, Summer Rose. Nice to see you too. I wonder where Martin is, though. Yeah, I know, James. I do remember that. Right, so while we wait for Electro and Neon to show up, let's play this new Roblox game I've become addicted to recently. Clicker Mining Simulator. Yeah, I meant to play this in last week's stream, because I'm so addicted to it at the moment, but I forgot. We will play Arsenal at some point. So we'll play this while we wait for Electro and Neon to show up, and while I think about what Redcliff Railway Tales related things to talk about. So I've made it to the poison mine on this game. A lot of these things are quite hard for me to destroy. I need a damage boost from the mystery blocks. Oh, that's a power boost. Your additional mining power is increased. But I need a damage boost to destroy these blocks faster. Pleased to hear that, Mr. George, which means we'll be seeing you a lot tonight. No, I haven't, Cassie. I don't even know what that is. Roblox choice chat. You'd love to speak to me through Roblox? Yeah, that'll be great, and I'll look into it if I remember to. Right, is this gonna give me power boost? Oh, ingot rewards. Right, then. Oh, there's a lot. You can. The window's open at this plate, at the place I'm streaming from, and it's raining outside, so you guys might be able to hear it. We were up in Spain. The Polar Express came up on Spanish TV. Cool. Smash 64 you unlocked with Jigglypuff. Cool. Playing Surviving Mars at the moment. Nice. Probably going to go to the cinema tomorrow to see Elemental, which I know is bombing hard at the box office at the moment. But I want to see it anyway, it looks interesting. At least it seems to have grossed more than Lightyear. Surviving Mars? Cool. Hi Andrew, been a long time since we've seen you here. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Sorry, force of habit. I know you're already subscribed. Well, it's nice to see you again regardless, Andrew. Underground Tumbleboos. What? Pokemon Emerald on the Game Boy Advance. Cool. What is this, Minecraft? No, but similar. It's a Roblox game, Andrew. Bit where the train was coming on TV. There was actually a train passing my apartment building. Oh, mega coincidence that is. Yes, it is, James. You obviously remember the community post I made about it. Going to see... Next time I go to the cinema, me and my friends are going to dress in stupid costumes. Why, Stan? Why are you going to do that? So yeah, assuming I do go to the cinema tomorrow, which I probably will, you guys can expect a review of Elemental on my community page. Seems to have been slightly better received than most Pixar films, though I don't really understand why Turning Red got such a polarized reception. Some people loved Turning Red, others hated it. Do any of you guys know why Turning Red's critical reception was so polarized? Oh, I need to try and find more mystery blocks. I don't know what you're on about, Cassie. Why are you saying that? Kind of reminds me of Inside Out. Yeah. The animation style of Elemental is certainly admirable. Apparently they had to push CGI technology to its absolute limits to get the effects and the character designs they wanted. Which is admirable. You saw the new Transformers, which is very admirable. Saw the new Transformers film a few weeks ago. Nice. Hey Jacob, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. So have you seen the latest Redcliff Railway Tales episode yet? Looks like absolute shit, which is so disappointing for me. Sorry to hear that, Stan. Why does it look like shit to you? Ground train number 60. Why does it look like shit to you? Hi William, nice to see you, welcome. From Scooter Computer and Mr. Chips. Just talking about elemental at the moment, William, but I'm trying to think about what aspects of the Redcliff Railway Tales, oh, not yet, alright, of Redcliff Railway Tales, the Railway's Last Stand I could talk about. Oh yeah, I gotta claim this. Where could Neon and Electro be, I wonder? Jacob from another channel. Alright then. Hi MLP fan, welcome to the stream. Redcliff Underground. This isn't the chum bucket. Oh god. Oh, Neon's just messaged me to say that he has some stuff to do at the moment. Just messaging him. Hello Martin, welcome to the stream. Every single Pixar film on Disney Plus. Some of them were bad. Which ones were bad, John Murray? Wade has a non-binary sibling, which is absolutely disgusting. Oh, I thought it hadn't been banned in China, because it seemed to be doing better at the box office than Lightyear, despite Oh, I got the damage boost. Nice. Despite having a worse opening weekend than Lightyear. It is absolutely disgusting how China can't accept anyone who isn't either male or female. It is absolutely disgusting how China only accepts male and female straight people. They can't accept non-binary people or trans people. It is disgusting. Hi Happy Meal, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, it bombed at the box office, MLP fan. Alright then, Stan. Come back from holiday? Cool. This could take a while, guys. Mining this chest could take a while, guys. We're quite lucky, actually, I know. Europe and America are quite lucky, but I don't understand why a lot of countries still aren't accepting of homosexual and trans people and non-binary people. I really don't get it. Well, 19 people, not bad at all. China. Oh, it's raining quite hard outside the place I'm streaming from at the moment. Have some Pixar films on DVD? Cool, I have a few on DVD too. I thought we're bad, we're Turning Red, Soul and Luca. Yeah, those films seem to have had a very polarized critical reception, John Murray. Why didn't you like Turning Red? Turning Red seems to have had the most, the biggest polarization. Happy Meal. Happy Meal, swearing is allowed on this channel. I've already told you that. If you don't like my swearing, if you don't like our swearing, don't watch my videos or attend my live streams. thought it looked cute. Yeah, I thought it looked very interesting too. I was just saying how they really had to push CG technology when they were producing Elemental, because they were doing all sorts of different effects on the characters and in the environments that had never been done before. Thank you, James. Thanks for timing him out. Religion and stuff, mostly. Ah, what BS. I agree, Stan. They should let them be. Raining where you're watching this stream? Not surprised. Right, we're nearly there, guys. Turning red was about puberty. So, how is that a bad thing? Finally. Aha, Ruby Shovel. Got a better tool now. For equip. 4.83 billion. Right, lock. Make sure we don't accidentally melt it. Recently got myself a girlfriend and spending time with her. That's fine, Andrew. I'm happy for you. You died on Minecraft, okay. The whole environmental was a bit forced and tagged on despite the city literally being powered by fruit. Yeah, I thought it was nice. A lot of people seem to not like Strange World, though. A lot of people seem to think Strange World was too woke. But I disagree. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Emerald Shovel. As long as they keep their mouths shut and mind their own business. As long as they keep their mouths shut and mind their own business. But people who openly guard and say hateful things can fuck off, I agree. No telling anyone to swear here equals timeout. Yeah, you tell them, Jupiter. A bit disgusting, why? Yes, he does, Jupiter. I'm going to tell a Man in the Hills story. They are his favorites. So what Redcliff Railway Tales, the Railway's Last Stand related stuff can I talk about? I'm just trying to think. As it was set in 2003 and I was born in 2001, sort of had a nostalgic feeling. Cool. Why such a specific year, though? Why 2003? You mustn't... Not necessarily, James. There are plenty of non-woke female characters out there. Oh god, the mind's about to... There are plenty of non-woke female characters out there. Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor, Trinity, the bride from Kill Bill. There's so many. I have so many favourite female characters. All about how my life got flipped turned upside down. Exactly, MLP fan. I just had to quote the line of Sir Handel. I agree, it is hilarious. Bullied for having autism throughout high school, so that's why I hate bigotry. Don't we all, James? But I hate woke pandering just as much. Don't worry, James. I know what you meant. I suppose, Jupiter. Started feeling funny? Alright. Few favourite female characters too. Who else? What other female characters do I really like? Oh yeah, Cinder, of course. Yeah, can't forget about Cinder. She's another good, actually good female character. I want to make Cinder kind of like Ellen Ripley and Sarah Connor in my Spyro films. Don't we know it, Gary? Yeah, maybe later, Stan. I have played it for a while. Because a lot of things happened to her in 2003. Yeah, please don't tell us not to swear. Happy meal. Hi, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Been a little while since we've seen you. I can't remember if you were at last week's stream, Joshua. Well, yeah, a lot of things happened to her, alright. Played Soda Online for the first time on Tuesday. Fantastic. Why do you keep saying... Cassie, why do you keep saying that you've been attacked by people? Princess Sally Acorn from Sonic... Oh, yeah. Can't forget about her. Welcome back, Tish. And hi, Felix. Welcome to the stream. Fuck piss shit. Yes, Stan! You tell him. You tell him. You bloody well humble him, Stan. I know, James. Yeah, you go right ahead and humble him, Stan. Waiting for social offline. Yeah, hi, Felix. Right, so what other good female, actually good female characters are there? Actually well-written female characters. Swear there's others besides the ones we've mentioned. Oh yeah, Marion Ravenwood. We cannot forget about Miss Ravenwood. My Blazing Dragons movie on DeviantArt yesterday. Nice. Great Waterton and the Magic Buffers. Cool. Yes, I do remember them, Stan. They were very weird. Marita from Brave, oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. 18 people watching, very nice indeed. Oh yes! I totally forgot about Lara Croft. Oh yes, yeah, of course, Joshua. The cartoon versions, though, not the live-action version. She was butchered. All of my female characters are going to be well-written and not woke. I'm a simp instead of... Because I'm a simp instead of pandering to SJWs. That's very understandable, James. What anniversary, Cassie? Anniversary of what? Yeah, I know, Gary. Oh yes, Tsunami from Wings of Fire. Another one of my favourite female characters. Badass tomboys are my favourite female characters. There's just something so satisfying about them. I'm trying to make Linda into an Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor type character. I want her to have developed into a badass Ellen Ripley / Sarah Connor type character by the end of the Redcliff Railway Tales feature-length finale. A Kree in Transformers Prime? Yeah, I wouldn't know though, because I'm not that big of a Transformers fan. Jason who, Jupiter? Claim this. Well, I've nearly got enough for the Secura. Might be able to get the Secura hammer tomorrow. Favourite. Glad we agree, William. Favourite character in Sonic Sam. Oh yeah! Oh yes, Penny Morris from Fireman Sam as well. She's quite good. She's not woke. Who else? Oh yeah, she's not too bad. Yeah, she's not too bad, William. She's a... I think they actually mock the... I think they actually mock how female characters are written in modern films. With Princess Peach in the Mario film. I think they actually mock that because Peach openly admits to Mario that it barely took her that she was able to complete the course first time. She was able to complete the assault course first time. She openly admits that. So, and to me, that comes off as the writers mocking how female characters are written in modern films. Which I quite like. Initially, Peach lies to Mario, though, and says it took her so many attempts. But then Mario gets her to admit that she did it on her first try. Princess Flame from Blazing Dragons, cool. Edie McCready, oh yeah. Oh, and Elastigirl from The Incredibles. And hi, X Kelly, welcome. Technically, she was captured, though, James. Like 2/3 of the way in, when when Bowser tries to force her to marry him. Channel 5 VHS review on the trapdoor. I can see that now that you say it. Glad. What's worse than Super Mario? I don't know, Summer Rose. Oh yeah, Baby Jake, of course. Feeling badass today. Nice. Exploded. You say some of the weirdest things, Cassie. You really do say some of the weirdest things, Cassie. Vaguely, Jupiter. Admittedly, some other people have said weird things on these streams, but yeah, this is pretty weird. That may be so, John Moe, but she was barely in it. She died 15 minutes in, remember? Of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. William. Worse, Caillou and Baby Jake Summerrose. Titanic model kit. What do you think about steamboats and ocean liners? They're pretty neat. Basically, any sort of transport, I basically have an interest in all forms of transport to some degree. Obviously, trains have been my lifelong passion and my biggest vehicle passion, but I have an interest in all sorts of vehicles. Steamboats and ocean liners are fantastic. I did feel that the James Cameron Titanic film, despite James Cameron being one of my favourite film directors, I did find Titanic a little bit too pretentious and a little bit too overly epic and too long, of course. But I still really enjoyed it. Steamboats and ocean liners are cool, in my opinion, Stan. I'd certainly rather take a ferry over sea than a plane. Yes, William. Along with Bluey and Bingo themselves, of course. Second favourite to trains? Perfectly understandable. Yeah, I like the technology behind all sorts of vehicles. I've told you guys before that I've wanted to do an epic historical docudrama about Eppleton Hall's voyage across the Atlantic Ocean. Not sure if I'm still going to do that, but it's an idea I've been playing around with ever since ever since I saw Unlucky Tug's video on Eppleton Hall's voyage. Hi, Bash. The bald little shithead, yes. I have no idea, Jacob. What was it, Summer Rose? I have read it, Summer Rose. Both Caillou and Treefu Tom. Both Caillou and Baby Jake are worse. The ship would have not been at an angle that steep as in the movie. When it sunk, Stan. You love tugboats? Yeah, I know, because of tugs. Because of tugs, Stan, isn't it? A bald Karen, yes! Or a Kyle, as male Karens are known. My grandparents are leaving for their holiday tomorrow. Where are they going? Ah, cool. Well, it's cool you're getting a Titanic model kit tomorrow. It'd be great if you could try and recreate the sinking scene with it. I really do admire Titanic's miniature effects. They blew apart a 1/8 scale ship. When the ship broke in half for the Titanic scene, they blew apart a 1/8 scale ship. For the part in Titanic where the ship breaks apart. Bally. Where's that again, William? I used to call Caillou Kyle. Yeah, probably because you've never heard of Caillou before. I love Eppleton Hall. Though most of you, I'm sure I can guess why that's my favourite. Why? Because you love OJ from Tugs. Stan. Yeah, honestly, I think Chuggington gets a bit too much hate. Maury Balla. I'm aware, William, but he's still horrible. That doesn't make him any less horrible. I feel it gets too much hate, Iceman. It's really not that bad. It's certainly far more tolerable than other kids' shows I can think of. I don't know why so many people aren't fans of it. Even I started hating on it for a while, purely because kids at my school at my old secondary school were making fun of it. Don't know why though. It's really not that bad. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, both you and Appleton Hall are from Newcastle, aren't you? Oh yes, of course. How could I forget? Indonesian islands and popular holiday spot for Aussies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now. Just needed reminding. Not sure if I'm ever going to go to Indonesia. I might go there to film one of my productions one day. I'm not 100% sure, though. I might go to Australia to film one of my productions, though. When I went to Snowdonia last week, I've decided I'm definitely gonna film one of my films there. Blanau Festiniog, being full of grey slate, definitely looks like an alien planet. So I'm probably gonna film one of the planets of Alienated there. I'm so sorry it took me a long time to work that out, Stan. I'm an idiot. My granddad has seen your granddad has seen Appleton Hall in real life. Really? Amazing. Did he see it before it started its voyage across the ocean, across the Atlantic? Amazing. You're still there, James? I don't think you've chatted for a bit. Yeah, obviously I do prefer Thomas. No train series is ever going to top Thomas. Great. He saw it in real life a few weeks before it set off. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Is that there are no railways there because there's no need for a railway network? Because the island is so small? What I don't understand is why Iceland doesn't have any railways whatsoever. When it's a massive, when it's quite a big island, and even the Isle of Wight and Isle of Man have railways, both of which are smaller islands. Why does I really do not understand why Iceland has no railways whatsoever. Yes, Tish Howard, what is it? Yeah, I'll look for it for you, Summer Rose. How big is Bali in terms of square mileage? Hang on. Save to watch later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Isle of Man has a square mileage of between 250 and 300 miles. Do you know what Bali's square mileage is? I keep telling you, Tish Howard, I haven't seen him for ages, so how should I know? That's understandable, William. Your great-great-granddad drove the Flying Scotsman from Newcastle to York. Amazing! When it was before it was rebuilt into an A3 as well. Oh my god, that is incredible, Stan. Absolutely amazing. If only one of my relatives had a railway past I don't think a single one of my relatives has a railway past. Yes, it is true, John Murray. I want to move on to more professional content. Doing my I still get enjoyment out of some of my VHS reviews, but they're starting to feel more... Every time I do them, it's starting to feel more and more like a chore. And when making videos starts to feel like a chore, that's when you know it's time to stop and move on to other content. Obviously, I love YouTube. I've always loved doing YouTube. I'm never gonna stop doing YouTube. Obviously, I won't have as much time for it once I become a professional filmmaker. But as I said before, guys, I'm gonna keep doing YouTube. I want to keep doing YouTube on and off until I die. It runs in the blood. Understandable. Parents got married in Bali. That really is awesome, Stan. Your great-great-granddad drove the Flying Scotsman before it was even rebuilt into an A3. Amazing. Attending the Audrey extravaganza? Not me. But I'm very happy for everyone who does. I only went to the Caledon Railway recently anyway, and as I said last week, that didn't go too well, with the tree that fell down on the tracks on the return journey. Oh, by the way, guys, now that I've finished Redcliff Railway Tales, I'm gonna get on with editing together my Wales trip video series. I'm hoping to upload the first part next Friday and then daily until the following Monday. Greatest train of all time? That's a mega tough one to answer, Iceman. Hawaii had an industrial logging railway? I know. I'm pretty sure Hawaii has at least one still has at least one tourist railway. I'm not 100% sure though. I think I have heard of its industrial logging railway, though. Maybe its logging railway is now the tourist railway. Your parents have never been married, Mr. George. That's very surprising. Why do some parents just not bother to seal the bond? It's very strange. It's amazing enough that your granddad saw Eccleston Hall a few weeks before it started its voyage, but your great-great-granddad also driving the Flying Scotsman before it was rebuilt? Unbelievable. The Bjorn City Railroad. No, I haven't. What's that, Jacob? There's a metro in Honolulu as well. I had no idea Honolulu had a metro. I had no idea whatsoever. I would never have guessed it had a metro. Honolulu Metro. Oh, it's not really a metro and more of an elevated railway. Oh, that's why I've never heard of it. It only opened 2 weeks ago. Still amazing stuff. An American railway that owned a British engine. Oh yeah, I remember now. It was that one. Oh yeah, I remember now. Unfortunately, I believe it's closed down now. Yeah, exactly, Iceman. Won't be joining the stream again until 9:30. There'll only be half an hour left. When you come back, Martin. Found that out on your birthday too. Wow. You must be a blessed person, Stan. You really must be. Yeah, I remember now, Jacob. I'll be back later, no problem, MLP fan. See you later. Show me the post. Oh yeah, sorry, yes, I was going to Summer Rose. I think I made it before my Wales trip. Here it is. Here it is. Summer Rose. Oh, Flying Duchess? Yeah, I remember now. Teleport back up and sell it. Yes, I have heard of trolley buses. Half bus, half tram. Basically buses that take power from overhead lines. I've heard of trolley buses for a long while. Another big weekend away? Really, George? Where are you going? Yeah, here it is somewhere. Hang on, let's check. 92 views. Very nice. Yeah, like streetcars. Exactly, Jacob. I would tell you his name so you could find out more about him, but it would give away too much about me and private stuff. That's understandable, Stan. I'm not expecting you to. The love child of a bus and tram, yes. Yeah, very short-lived thing. They're still used in some Asian countries, but hardly here anymore. Stan, is it right that Beamish have got some trolley buses? Is it right that Beamish have got some trolley buses? Because as a kid, I vaguely remember seeing trolley buses when I went to Beamish. Though I might have mistaken them for trams, because I know that they definitely have trams and motor buses, but do they have trolley buses? I've seen Jay Foreman's whole video about London's trams, trolley buses and motor buses. Very interesting stuff. Australia had a lot of them in the cities back in the 1960s. Nice. Nowadays, I think it's only really East Asia that still uses trolley buses. Yes, I'm heading out to spend a weekend in a hotel. As one of my friend's friend is getting married. Very interesting. How old is said friend? I won't be blocked. Well, behave yourself and you won't. Don't keep changing a profile picture and you won't be. Currently on the road to my grandma's house tomorrow. I'll be on the cruise. Sorry, James, I don't remember. Did you say you were going on a cruise? Where to? Scotland only has one tram network? I know, the Edinburgh one. I don't think so, I'm afraid, Stan, but I will at some point. I may have. Used to have a yellow one, but I don't think they have it anymore. Yeah, But that must have been what I saw as a young kid. And I think that was where I was first introduced to the concept of trolley buses. The ship doesn't pull a Titanic. I doubt it. About a Southern Railway Schools class finding its way to Steamtown, USA? Vaguely, Jacob. I know other, British locomotives have made their way to America. But until you reminded me, I'd forgotten that there was a schools class loco in America. Most trolley buses in Australia are in museums now. A lot were most likely scrapped. Big shame. It's a massive shame when any vehicle gets scrapped. Of course it will, Summer Rose. Let's have a look. I think so. I think so, Stan. Yeah, I knew Beamish had a trolley bus. I knew they had plenty of trams and motor buses. Oh, not that one? Oh, okay. Oh, here we are. It says the museum owns 2 trolley buses, both restored and requiring only minimal work to make them suitable for operation alongside the motor bus fleet. Yeah, I knew they own trolley buses. Welsh narrow gauge engine named Winfred was once shipped to America. Really? I think I've heard of Winfred. I'm pretty sure it's owned by the Welsh Highland Railway. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, just behave yourself. It is right. Oh, it is the right page, okay. Will Bother Bill be my final one? Maybe. Oh shit, Mr. Creosote! Look up too early or too late? I don't know, you tell me. Oh, hi Neon, welcome to the stream. Why can't you stop long, though? Have a book about it. Cool. We're talking about trolley buses at the moment. Somebody asked me if I'd ever heard of trolley buses, and now we're talking about them, and the 2 that Beamish own, that the Beamish Open Air Museum own. Exactly, Neon. Unique vehicles, these things are. Oh my god, James, that would have been hilarious. Stop saying... Cassie, can you please stop saying you've been attacked by people? Yeah, amazing. We might check out your Beamish video in a minute, Stan. The other 2 engines on the Welsh Highland Railway are Alice and Maid Marian. The other 2 engines that are on this, that are of the same class. Tri-axle trolleys. Yeah, exactly, Neon. I've seen Jay Foreman's video about trams, trolley buses, and motor buses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Welsh Highland Heritage Railway that own those. The society that started at the Porthmadog end. Current Welsh... Oh, no. Oh, God, there's a bee right outside the open window. I'm gonna pray it doesn't come in. But as I was saying, the Welsh Highland Railway that most people know started at the Carnarvon end in, like, 1997. and eventually linked back up with Porthmadog in 2011. That's the one I went on. Remember, I own plenty... Yeah, the Welsh Highland Railway owned 3 garrets as well, and I've been pulled by 2 of them. One up to, from Porthmadog up to Carnarvon, and the other from Carnarvon down to Byrthgelert. The train wasn't running all the way to Porthmadog then, so we had to get a taxi from Byrthgelert to Porthmadog. Please don't, Cassie. Thanks. Thank you so much, John Murray. Thank you. They retired quite earlier, I know. Much earlier than trams. Okay, you off now, Cassie? No problem, thank you for coming. Probably my best one? Okay. Oh, Jupiter wants to show us something first, though. So, Neon, how come you can't stop long?
Hey! Yay! You know I never went to college?
Oh.
Because I already have 1,000,000 degrees! oh, wait.
You gonna sneeze?
Kinda. Oh, wait, are you having a solar flare?
It's all good, just got a bit
inside.
confused. Alright. I know Alice was a quarry engine before her rediscovery and was overhauled back to working order. Oh, I do remember seeing those Alice the Quarry Engine books in various Heritage Railway gift shops. Got tea, then some other stuff. Okay, well, I hope you'll return. Hope you'll return again before the end of the stream, though. Yeah, trolley buses are an interesting transport, though. They came around after World War I when money was tight and tram rails became expensive to maintain. They were a nice compromise between trams and motor buses. You meant dinner, yeah. It's been a quite... I think the last time I went to Beamish was 2017. It's an amazing place, Beamish. I really need to go again. Beavis and Butthead. Interrupt the VHS review. For what reason, James? Sun blew up. Yeah, very interesting. Oh yeah, we were gonna went to Beamish in 2016. Cool, Neon. Guys, for all of my subscribers who live in the UK, if you've never been to Beamish, please do go. It's a fantastic place. And for all my international viewers, if you ever go to the north of England, definitely give Beamish a visit. That's all right, William. I know it's late/early for you in Australia. You get off to sleep now. Thank you for coming to tonight's stream, and I'll see you next week, hopefully. Have an annual pass so you go all the time. Brilliant. Around winter time, it was a good atmosphere. Was there snow around, Neon? It must have been beautiful, especially the town area. The town area must have been beautiful with snow around. It must have had lights hung up as well. Nice. Certainly the best open-air museum in the world. I really do like how Beamish just isn't one space and all the exhibits are in one place. I like how it's massively spread out and how you're taken around this really beautiful valley to different places and get to see lots of stunning scenery. It's like you're properly travelling between each. It's like you're properly travelling between each exhibit. The mining village, the market town, the old hall. It's like you're actually travelling between each It's like you're actually travelling between each exhibit. It's like you're actually going a decent distance. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Though my second favourite open-air museum after Beamish would definitely have to be the East Anglian Railway Museum. I go there semi-regularly with my grandparents because they don't live too far from it, and yeah, the East Anglian Railway Museum is really good as well. Not quite as good as Beamish, but still fantastic. It's very, very quiet and peaceful. Please, please, please visit at Christmas one day. Have you, Stan? It's quite beautiful. Nah, festive though, very. Yeah, it was really festive. Oh, yes. There must be loads of lights and decorations in the town. And I can imagine a Christmas tree somewhere in the mining village. Scarlowy being a sad, strange little man. Exactly. No, we're only an hour in. Mingridus. I have a great time. Oh, they have a choir at the church? Yeah, I'd imagine so. You went in the mines, did you? I was a little bit too scared to go in the mines. In the actual mines themselves. The rest of the mining village is very nice to look around, though. You've been to Beamish as well, have you, Mr. George? Very nice. Yeah, it's not just the exhibits themselves, though. Sad, strange little man has many meanings. Yes, it does. I have no idea. Right, so, it's not just the exhibits themselves that make Beamish a fantastic place. It's just set in such a beautiful valley. It's just set in such a beautiful valley. Exactly like the East Anglian Railway Museum, which is also set at a very beautiful place as well, at the top of the hill, looking over a valley on the main line. Well, I say main line, but it's really a branch line. It's the National Rail branch from Marks Tay of the Great Eastern Main Line from Marks Tay up to Sudbury. When I say main line, I mean National Rail. Still amazing, though. It's a must-go for visiting the Northeast. It's so interactive. It really is. So, Mr. George, when you say it is great, Mr. George, is that to say you've been to Beamish as well? Right, let's check out your Beamish video then, Stan. Here we are. Yeah, I haven't seen this yet, unfortunately. Looks good, though. Start by going down from the entrance.
A few things to look at Beamish. Of course, you've got the trams, the buses. So.
You've got some voiceover as well, I see.
So, Beamish. A few things to look at Beamish. Of course, you've got the trams, the buses, and all that's cool. But today we're going to be looking more like the trains in the industry of Beamish.
When they're not dangerous, yeah, I know. I don't take myself seriously with jokes.
Oh, I've got some trams.
I know. Oh, you've been a few times? Nice. It's not too bad. It's in HD. 1080p. It's good quality. Hack of the dog. You've been a few times. Don't take myself seriously, I'm aware, James. So yeah, guys. Guys, next time if ever you go to the north of England, guys, definitely go to Beamish. It's a brilliant place.
So I've got some trams, a bus of course there. We're going to be first looking at Rowley Station.
Oh, hang on.
So you've got the footbridge.
Oh, hang on, it seems to have glitched a bit there.
No trains running at the minute. So you've got the footbridge. No trains running at the minute. And a ticket booth.
Nice. I've
As
been
you
on
can
that
see, you
little
can look
railway
inside.
there.
A few stuff to look at. So this station is based on the North Eastern Railway.
Cool.
You can see.
Oh, hang on, the video stopped. Oh, God. Stupid buffering. Yeah, it might not be the video itself, actually, Stan. It might be the, might be just buffering. Ah, Christ. Yeah, not bad so far, Stan. Cool. Shit. Wonder when we're gonna see Electro.
The various North Eastern Railway branding about.
Oh, here we are. It started again. Hang on. Hang on. Just claim last gift of the day. Orange juice gift of the day from here. Okay.
A look
Cool.
inside the station. It's got various maps, advertisements on the
Oh.
North Eastern Railway. You can even hear the clock ticking in the background. Sounds very nice.
Yeah, when I went to Fantasia Land, hang on, the music's a little bit distracting. We'll turn it off so I could mute it so I can speak. When I went to Fantasia Land last month, there was a clock right underneath me, right underneath where the bed I was sleeping in. I didn't think it would bother me, but it did. But after I moved to the other side of the bed, it didn't bother me at all.
Here's something cool. We've got like a yard section and stuff.
Oh yeah, I've
Various
seen this.
rollers.
Yeah, I know. It's very cool. So much to explore around Beamish.
Up this path to the next footbridge. The inside of some sort of building. I'm not too sure what this is.
I think I might know. I think that might be either the station master or the signalman's break room, and when they went in to have their breaks. I think I know what this is. This might be the break room of either the signalman or station master.
The inside of some sort of building. I'm not too sure what this is.
Or maybe the station master's office.
The footbridge is currently closed.
Be
so
back
I'll
when
have
you're
to-
back. Alright then, Neon. I'll see you in a second. Here I only show a tiny part of Beamish. Yeah, there's so much else to see at Beamish. It's incredible. Plus gaming and anime, sure, cool. Yeah, a member of staff told me what it was after. Oh, okay. So is it the station master's office?
The inside of some sort of building. I'm not too sure what this is. The footbridge is currently closed, so I'll have to take a different route. Just down this path here.
Oh, it is
Have
an
to go across
office.
this
Cool.
crossing here. Path
I
here.
thought so.
Have to go across this crossing here.
Oh.
Have to go across this crossing here.
Forgot how cute the station itself looks. Very quaint country station. I'll be 5 hours long. Yes! Beamish is a huge place. It covers so much land. Should go my Lego.
There's various wagons and stuff to look at here.
Oh, an old steamroller.
Here's the ironworks.
Nice. Oh, there's even a fun fair on the ground.
And we're just coming around this corner and there's a
Oh yeah, there's also a fun fair on the grounds below the town.
and we're
Yeah, that's understandable, Stan. And I think that fun fair is actually steam powered. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I know, James.
And we're just coming around this corner and there's a steam bowler.
Oh, cool. Tish Howard.
It's hard to see, but there's also a traction engine behind it.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that very steamroller in the mining village when I was 7 years old. And I thought it was chasing us and going to flatten us, just like it did to Judge Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, that was on my mind at that point in time. Yeah, I thought so, Stan.
It's hard to see, but there's
Yeah,
also
just
a
like the old
traction
fun
engine behind it.
fairs.
It's hard to see, but there's also a traction engine behind it.
They are expensive to get on. What the steam powered rides? Work people disregarding this rule will be instantly dismissed. August 1907. No smoking allowed. Understandable.
Here I am trying to raise the camera to show you the traction engine.
You can just about see it. Welcome back, MLP fan. Coal sheds.
Some wagons up there through the windows, but they are hard to see. Here's a look at some wagons. Quite a few of them, actually. Here's a look at some wagons.
Those three have clearly seen better days. They could do with a bit of restoration work. Rides cost a fortune to ride. How much exactly? You already said that, Gary.
Quite a few of them, actually.
Oh, that GWR van's looking good, though. Track could do with some weeding.
There's some sort of loading crane here,
Yeah, for loading
which looks
goods.
very nice.
Oh, a little goods shed with overgrown grass and stuff.
So this is the town area. And I wasn't really going to show this, but I might as well just show a bit of it.
There's a tram up there.
Lots of functional shops here and places where you can get food.
Proper shops.
Might as well show my favourite building, which is the bank.
Yeah, bank's nice. I've been in there. Don't remember what my favourite building in the town is. I all like them equally for different reasons. Has been neglected a bit. Yeah, I know. It's also quite a quiet part of the museum. Some parts are busier than others.
Now then, let's take a look at Puff and Billy and the Wagon Wheel.
1820s area. Cost a tenner. God,
Just
that is a
up here
bit
is where you
too
can go.
much just for a ride. I don't even think I don't even think rides at proper amusement parks cost that much. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure single ride tickets at Adventure Island in Southend cost like £2 or £4. But usually it's a lot it's a lot more. It's far better value if you get a blue wristband to ride everything all day when you go to Adventure Island. Puffing Billy's now your favourite.
Let's take a look at Puffin Billy and the Wagon Wheel.
This triangle sign. I remember riding on the Wagon Way when I was on that same visit. I remember there was a tour guide doing a very long history explanation before the ride started, and I was getting and I remember getting very, very impatient because I just wanted the ride to start. And then when it finally did, all it did was go like 200, 300 meters along and then came straight back at 4 miles an hour. All that waiting around just for that. And because of that, I haven't been on it since.
Just up here is where you can go.
Very, 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 very cool primitive steam locos they've got there, though. Like, and I mean really primitive, before even the days of Stephenson's rocket. Your mates with the tour guides? Cool. Like, you've hung out with them, have you? Nice.
Just up here is where you can get on Puffin Billy and look at the various rolling stock on display.
Very nice. Very authentic primitive locomotives and rolling stock. The drink brand Fanta was made by Germans during the Second World War. I think I remember hearing that fact, James.
This is definitely one of my favourite areas at Beamish.
Well, it's free to ride, though, so it's not bad. I suppose that's fair. Stan, but why is the 1900s railway and the wagon? Why are the 1900s railway and wagon way free to ride, but not the steam-powered fairground rides? Jerry Cannon, what the hell are you on about, Gary?
It's definitely one of my favourite areas at Beamish.
I guess the fact that it's free to ride does make up for that.
This is definitely one of my favourite areas at Beamish.
Very nice sheds. Lovingly made.
There's quite a lot here on display, actually.
Yes. Haven't you asked them? Unclean after hearing that fact is one of my favourite drink brands were made by literal Nazis, yes.
Here's the coach, which looks very nice in this wooden texture.
Oh yeah, that was one of the very, very first railway carriages.
Here's a coach.
The very first designs for railway coaches. They were it was literally just seats in a box bolted to a four-wheel truck. To think that a transport system that originally started out as an industrial wagonway eventually ended up carrying the rich and famous.
Which looks very nice in this wooden texture.
But yeah, those coaches. But yeah, the early railways were extremely unsafe, though. Coaches would often fall apart. The engines, the steam locos were far more prone to exploding. Rails often broke. Whenever you bought a train ticket, you were whenever you before 1850 basically, if you bought a train ticket, you were basically signing a waiver to say, I am prepared to die trying to get to my destination. Soon I go into detail about Puffing Billy. Cool. 2 body hounds are than 10. It's hilarious. Bought it.
He has a coach, which looks very nice in this wooden texture.
Although that coach may be from the days when railways were extremely unsafe, it is a very, very nice coach. Before 1841, some passenger coaches didn't even have roofs. You had to make do with an open goods truck with benches, and some passengers were lucky to get benches. But after an awful accident at Reading in which 8 people died and were thrown from the open goods wagons with benches, parliamentary laws were passed to make railways far safer. All passenger trains had to be roofed and properly seated, and there had to be trains every day, and every station across the country had to be served at least once a day in each direction, and trains could travel no slower than 12 miles an hour. Which is why today there are still some trains that run between certain places over certain pieces of track in each direction once a day. Those sections have to be used by law. Because without them, Network Rail would be legally obligated to close that bit of line, something which costs time and money and has to go through Parliament. Very much like Eleni Artique. What, this coach here? I think that's right, Summer Rose, 1999 to 2016. So yeah, it's... I really don't know if it's hilarious or not how unsafe railways were before 1850. Even after these parliamentary laws were passed, accidents were still very, very frequent. I think railways only really started to become safe in the 1850s. Yeah, I do see where you're coming from, Stan. Very, very nice. And obviously, because those coaches were made of wood, I can often imagine that, and because these coaches are made of wood, I can often imagine that they often caught fire. Yeah, because it was the days of steam. Sparks from the steam engines often set them alight. Railways were unbelievably dangerous before 1850. I mean, I still would have ridden them because I love trains that much. But can you believe how dangerous railways once were, guys? And now they're one of the safest modes of transport. Nowadays, you're 6 times safer travelling on a train than in a car or a bus.
Have a look what's in here.
My packer went to the gun
And there's
shop.
a very nice fire going.
Is that a proper fire? Is that a proper coal fire? Is that a proper coal fire, Stan?
So then, Puff and Billy, It's a replica of one of the oldest preserved steam engines. This replica was built in 2005. The real Puffin Billy is currently in London. And of course not suitable to run due to its age.
Understandable. And obviously the engine didn't whistle before the train set off, because I don't even think whistles were a thing before in the early days of... I don't even think trains had whistles in the 1840s. Fantastic. I've heard better comebacks from a turkey sandwich. Get a life. They didn't even have whistles. And I believe even with Stephenson's rocket, there had to be a guy on the footplate blowing a horn to warn people that the train was coming, instead of a steam whistle. I don't even... And primitive steam locomotives didn't even have brakes. To stop it, you had to put it into reverse. Train journeys were just disasters waiting to happen. Any train journey was a disaster waiting to happen before 1850. Replica has to have a whistle for safety, though. I'm aware, Stan. I didn't hear its whistle. I heard the guard's whistle, but not the engine's whistle. I'm aware, Stan. Squidward's rival Squilliam.
Nice.
And what does that theory video say, James?
So then, Puffin Billy. It's a replica of...
Oh, hang on, I did hear it that time, but it was very, very faint. But because I didn't hear it, I was reminded that primitive steam locomotives didn't even have whistles.
One of the oldest preserved steam engines. This replica was built in 2005. The real Puffin Billy is currently in London. And of course not suitable to run due to its age. So it's nice Beamish has got a replica.
Okay, I think the bee's gone.
So here I am.
Oh, you were clearly in the queue for that Puffin Billy ride.
So here I am on Puffin Billy.
Trundling along.
It's quite a short ride, but a good one.
Trundling along at 4 miles an hour. I can see all the piston things going
The
up
engine
and
does look
down.
very complicated, but it's actually quite simple. The engine does look very complicated, but it's actually quite simple. So that was my ride on Puffin Billy. Here I am leaving the Wagoneer. There's a very small narrow gauge railway here. Now we're off to the pit village.
Nice, the pit village.
And the colliery, of course.
Yeah. Sometimes, I'm pretty sure they sometimes have coffee pot engines active at the colliery.
If you listen closely in the background, then you could hear a big steam whistle go off.
Yeah, yeah, that whistle would have been blown at the mine to let the miners know when their shift was starting and ending. So I think it would sound once at the beginning of the day when the shift started, then again for the lunch break, then again to indicate the lunch break was over, and then again to indicate when, and then a fourth time to indicate when the miners' shift was over and it was time for them to go home. The guide says, "Hold on tight as we will be thundering down the line at a speed of 4 miles an hour." Oh, nice. At a speed of 4 miles an hour. Yeah, hold on tight. I know. You'll see a coffee pot soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I knew I was. Last time I went to the Isle of Man, when I went on the Manx Electric Railway, before we set off for Ramsey, the guard told us that we'd be getting up to the quote-unquote windy speeds of 25 miles an hour. He did have a fair point, though. It was quite windy. 25 miles an hour may not be that fast, but when you're sitting in an open trailer car being pulled by a tram, it is quite windy. German engineers Manfred arrives and James is suspicious about him. Understandable. I understand why you would be, especially just if that episode took place just after World War II.
If you listen closely in the background, then you could hear a big steam whistle go off.
Very, very deep whistle.
Sounds really nice.
And I believe those are the similar sorts of steam whistles ocean liners like the Titanic would have had.
Sounds really nice.
Nowadays, ships obviously have horns.
Of course, there's lots of buildings to explore here, and I recommend you go yourself if you want to see everything.
Amazing. Very nice
Of course,
place.
I was mainly here for
The 1900s town would be my favourite area of Beamish.
you want to see everything.
Last time I went to Beamish. A fish and chip shop had recently opened in the mining village. Last time I went to Beamish, a fish and chip shop had recently opened in the mining village, and that's where we had lunch that day. I don't know.
There's lots of buildings to explore here, and I recommend you go yourself if you want to see everything.
Exploring train views.
Of course, I was mainly here for the trains and industrial stuff.
I agree. Oh, hello.
And in here, I was mainly here if you want to see everything. Of course, I was mainly here for the trains and industrial stuff.
So, will the Mossfordshire Colliery be inspired by the Beamish Colliery? I agree, Stan. I remember it being really good as well.
Of course, I was mainly here for the trains and industrial stuff.
Oh, and Andrew Barclay on your profile picture, the face of your
Of course, I
channel.
was mainly here for the trains and industrial stuff.
Oh, 16 people now. Interesting.
And in here, there's some lovely engines. You've got an Andrew Barclays here, which is lovely.
Yes. 1910. Oh, and a coffee pot. Oh, yeah, the coffee pot.
There's also a coffee pot here, which looks incredible.
Yes, it does.
I do really like coffee pots.
Yeah, me too. They're very nice industrial engines. Built in 1871. I'll talk about the inspiration you have soon. Great. But yeah, the Beamish Colliery is one of your inspirations. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, will there be a coffee pot character in Mossfordshire Colliery? That one looks quite cute.
I'm not too sure what this green one is, but it's some sort of 040 shunter.
I think that might be a Peckett. Either a Peckett or a Pug. I'm not 100% sure. That would be my guess, though.
It's very nice.
What about this? What's this one?
There's a Hunslet here.
Oh, cool. Oh, that looks like a narrow gauge one.
And there's this engine with a massive crane on it, and it actually is massive.
I'm pretty sure that class of crane engine is Harvey's basis. Welcome back, Jacob. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that class of crane engine is Harvey's basis. It's not a Peckett. The smoke box ain't right. Oh, okay. It must be a Pug then.
So I've just come outside at this point.
Going to PonyCon in late September, beginning of October. Fantastic, MLP fan, and welcome back. Oh, they've also got some old coal wagons there.
There's
Ooh,
a crossing
husky
here,
over
which we'll
there.
go over in a
Nice.
minute.
Based on Ernest the Engine Car. Where Ernest thinks Stevie's a Nazi. Oh yeah, I remember that episode where Ernest thought Stevie was a Nazi. There won't be a coffee pot because the series is set in the 1950s, is it? Cool. That was when the coal industry... The 50s was when the coal industry was starting to decline, right, Stan?
There's a crossing here, which we'll go over in a minute.
Wait, has the coal industry ever declined?
There's a crossing here.
I'm pretty sure coal is still mined today, even in Wales.
There's a crossing here, which we'll go over in a minute.
Into the
We'll
colliery.
head up these stairs, and I'll show you what's in here.
The inner workings of the mine thing. I've been in here. Oh yeah, I remember this conveyor belt.
I think this is obviously where the coal used to fall into the wagons below on this conveyor. Huh?
Yeah, and then that door was opened and it would fall in. Minfred says he was built in the 1950s. Oh, it was starting to decline. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought it. When you mentioned it took place in the 50s, I thought that the coal industry declining around that time would play a big part in Mossfordshire Colliery. Knew that as soon as you said it. The lift shaft later. Why is it scary? Is that real coal? Or is it just fake stuff? Stan. Being Beamish, I wouldn't be surprised if that was real coal. As I said, being Beamish, I wouldn't be surprised if that was real coal.
And as you can see here, the wagons would be below this building.
Nice.
And as you can see here,
Oh look, I can see a catch point down there. To derail any runaway wagons. In case their brakes slipped off. Great. Yeah, I thought so, Stan.
the wagons would be below this building.
Oh my god.
And very cool stuff up here, which I'll show you.
Oh yeah, those mini mine trucks that were pushed out of the mines and transferred in this building to the standard gauge trucks.
Some sort of office here, or storage. Not
Nice.
too sure what it is.
Very,
And
very.
here is the lift shaft.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh.
You would not want to fall down there.
Does that go down into the mine where you can go on a tour of? Does that go down into the very same mine that you can go on a tour of? Oh my god, yeah, you're right, that is a little bit scary. Don't remember that part, but as I said, I do remember the conveyor belt. Oh, I remember walking along here as well. Where does this trestle bridge go? Would it go into the mine or something? Would that trestle bridge lead into the mine or something? Or it goes all the way down into the mine you can have a tour of. Amazing. If I dropped my phone, it would have hit someone on the head. Wow. Amazing. Oh, hang on. Don't remember that part. Don't remember that part down there of that narrow gauge railway. Is that the same narrow gauge railway that leads... Is that the same narrow gauge railway that leads from... the wagonway? Because if it is, if that narrow gauge railway goes all around the grounds, I'm surprised that they don't properly run it to the public like they do with... Here's your inspiration, okay. I'm surprised that if that narrow gauge railway goes all around the grounds, I'm surprised that they don't run it, use it to carry passengers, to carry people around the grounds like they do with the trams and buses, or at least between the mining village and the wagon way. Because it would be cool if they did. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that boiler. Every time I see that boiler, I remember that boiler. Every time I see it, I'm always reminded of the Thomas episode, Edward's Brass Band, where he gets knocked over by the ship's boiler. Yes, it's the same narrow gauge railway, but not from the wagon way. I didn't clarify. Ah, okay. Wow. Surprised they don't open that narrow gauge railway up to the public. Someone wants me to voice the handle. His US hit era voice, understandable, James. It is hilarious. Very nice stuff. Oh, whoops. Oh, God, I think I accidentally muted it.
Nice to meet you. Cheers, all the best.
Sorry, I
This gives me some excellent...
forgot to hear your,
I really love this bit. This gives me some excellent ideas for Mossfordshire Colliery,
Wow, that is great.
which is a series I'm going to be starting soon, if you're not aware. The view...
You're gonna have a view... You're gonna have a view like this in Mossfordshire Colliery.
here is amazing.
View of the colliery like this.
So I'm heading back outside now.
Sorry, I forgot. I didn't realise it was on mute.
Some machinery in there.
All the way through. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I know, Mr. George. Like, why would... But I've always thought, with Edward's Brass Band, why would Big Mickey be stupid enough to swing something that low towards Edward, or any engine? He's been at Brendam Docks for a lot longer than Cranky. Why would he do something like that? Why would... He should know not to swing things that low. Brilliant, Stan.
Of course, there's lots of things scattered around the colliery and stuff.
Yes.
And walking over the crossing here gives you a good look at all the rolling stock.
Yes. Very, very nice.
It looks like some of these wagons are derailed.
Yes, it looks like they've slipped between the rails, just like Sir Handel did.
Not too sure how that's happening.
Yeah, I think it seems to me like the rails have been spread apart. Yeah, just like Sir Handel and his real-life bassist, Sir Hayden. Big Mickey didn't have a face, I know. Still, though, his operator shouldn't make stupid mistakes like that. Honestly, though, I do have to wonder if Edward being knocked off the tracks by that ship's boiler was inspired by a real-life incident, because it does seem like... Because with a lot of things, Thomas, it does seem like something that happened in real life. Because even after, because even when the classic Thomas crew wrote their own original stories, they based, just like Audrey did, they still base some of them on real life events, like Better View for Gordon being based on the Gare Montparnasse crash.
It looks like some of these wagons.
I'm sure you will, James. Anything's got to be better than anything any of us write has got to be better than anything Sharon Miller has written for Thomas. It's fine, Tish.
The derail.
So stupid.
Not too sure how that's happening.
Yeah, I think those rails haven't been that well maintained, which is understandable because it doesn't look like. Which is understandable because it doesn't look like those rails are used.
Really, for all the industrial stuff and trains at Beamish. I did go back to the town, but didn't really film any of it because I wasn't doing much.
I can tell that you've sped up that
Yeah,
footage.
it's just a time lapse of me heading back to the colliery.
Yeah, it is.
Which again I didn't film. So yeah, I mean that's it really. I will come back to Beamish at one point and do a full tour of the place, which probably will be a long video, which is why I'm holding it off.
A lot, yeah, that would be amazing.
But yeah, if you like the video, please do subscribe if you haven't already. Like the video.
I can't believe I didn't notice this video when you posted it. I completely scrolled past it when you uploaded it. I am so sorry, Stan. I'm just the best. Oh, wow.
Really appreciate it. Thanks and bye.
Great video. Your video making skills are starting to grow, Stan. I know you don't consider this video the best you could have done. And the best, It's great. Yeah, great video. You really are starting to get good at making videos. Pre-2018 me could only dream to make a video like this. And this is only like your third or fourth video, I think. Already you're getting good, and that's only your fourth video. Really like the design of Smokey. Yeah, I like the detail, all that rust on him and all those scratches and things. What's your important news, Planet Davin? The rest is just the tram. Oh, okay. Well, you only showed a few buildings in the town. You didn't show each of the buildings, though. They're still fantastic, though. Oh, I think the mine's been reset again. Well, very nice stuff regardless. Very nice stuff. Something about in the night gun that I don't get? What is that? Oh, you have a girlfriend. Oh, cool, Devon. Nice. She uses a wheelchair. What do you mean until season 5? Deadpool 3 Stuart's rejection due to STD after strike. Oh, Christ. Yes, I do think the Mario film deserves a sequel. Bloomer. You're going to Beamish again tomorrow, are you? Are you going to film the video tomorrow? You going to film that full tour video tomorrow? Also, when was it you filmed that video that we just watched? Last Sunday? Oh, nice. Oh, you must go frequently then. You must go really frequently then. If you're going again 6 days later, you're certainly getting great use out of your annual pass. Might do a full town tour. That'd be great. Not the whole museum. Alright. Fair. Right, it's been a while since I've forged some new, like, mining clothes. Hopefully I'll get better quality stuff. Started to fall down again. Ugh, what are you on about? Oh, I've got a better quality helmet now. Forge. And you're making Kirby Spyro hat of Spyro if Spyro was in Smash Bros. Fantastic. I have no idea what you're talking about, Gary. Okay, I've run out of copper. Right. Equip. Lock. Lock. Yeah, you can use 9 of these to you can combine 9 of these to make a divine one. Mining power times 109. No, he's not dead. Major Sonic from Lost Fame. LP, cool. Wonder when Neon's gonna return and Electro's gonna join us. You can claim again in 5 hours, cool. Right, down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. 11 times in a row. So what if he falls down? Mine all these, because why not? Melt, select unlocked, melt. Right. Yes, I did. Exploding, yeah, I remember that. Such a shame he and Victor aren't going to be here tonight. I wonder what they would have had to say about Stan's video and everything he was showing off at Beamish. Doesn't seem like the sort of place they'd go to. But I do wonder what they might have had to say, though. I hope they're having fun at Tivoli with Luna, though. So the jewel mine. Right then. Mine. Let's turn the music back on. We might play Arsenal in a minute. Once we played a little bit more of this. Haven't I already answered that, Vidal? They get warned, and if they ignore the warning, they get blocked. I wonder how I can help. Oh, I can really easily go through these chests now. These cactus chests here. Oh, very nice video regardless, Stan. That was a very nice video. You're really getting good, as I said. Nah, James. Scarloey's Season 12 CG face is my sleep paralysis demon. His Season 12 face is even more of a sleep paralysis demon than Edward's, in my opinion. It looks as bad as a JJ the Jet Plane face. Scarloey's Season 12 face. These ones still take ages to dig up. I'm kind of agree. Said before, Vidal. Me neither, MLP fan. If anyone expects me to do a JJ the Jet Plane or Barney VHS review, keep dreaming, because neither are ever going to be happening. Okay, while I'm auto-mining, I'm gonna lock. Make my bat even more powerful. Unlock. Make a divine hammer. Lock. Melt the cactus hammer. Melt. Select unlock. Melt. His face is my sleep paralysis demon. Edward's CGI face looks lifeless. Scarloi's Season 12 face looks too full of life. Looks too full of life, if you ask me, James, and that's even scarier. 74 views, nice. You still there, Stan? You haven't chatted since we finished watching your video. Free food! I'm just past the halfway point of this stream. Great. Great video. Yeah, once again, great video that was. Come on. Just playing a Roblox game? Cool. Is it the same one I'm playing? Nick's commercial of the Harbour Railway? Where Scullo's face looks creepy when it's hungry, then it goes back to his normal model face. Then it goes back to his normal model face after he eats the Snickers. It might. I have considered that, MLP fan, but it might be too copyright sensitive. Come on. God. Even with a 5 million power on this shovel, these chests still take ages to break. PTFS, what's that again? Oh, Pilot Training Simulator. Oh yeah, I was also thinking about going on to that, just playing that as well. Not sure though. Oh, thank you. Oh great, oh good, I can nearly break through this dirt in one shovel. Yeah, I still think it might be too copyright sensitive, MLP fan. Oh yeah, damage boost. I can eat through these. Hopefully I can eat through these chests now. Oh, come on, Vital, that's not nice. Running over Elvis, one of Fireman Sam's own characters, really? Seen the outtakes. What, I can't remember who it was that, that swore. Was it Tutter or Bear himself? Please don't do that again. My childhood, you watched it every day. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet, George. I do remember watching Bear in the Big Blue House occasionally, but not that often. But I do remember occasionally watching it on Disney Junior. Claire Darren's evil twin? No idea. Right, we're back in the poison mine. Power boost. Yeah, boy. It was fitting. Yes, I know, James. Because he then went and sabotaged David. Oh yeah, I was going to talk more about the feature-length finale in this stream, but I don't really know what exactly about it to talk about. Oh yeah, damage boost. Yeah, boy. There are DVDs of Bear in the Big Blue House, and you remember seeing 1 or 2 episodes Disney Junior? Yeah, I never owned any Bear in the Big Blue House DVDs. Yes, bitch. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavour? Pie flavour. Hang on, my hand's getting tired now. I'm still really hoping that Victor Tanzig will agree to voice the main antagonist in the finale. A pie-flavored pie wouldn't taste good. Like, that doesn't even make sense. A pie-flavored pie would just be a pastry pie. Like, what? Okay, 14 people watching now. Excellent. Only at 200 views. Why not? I'll mine the soil around the chest. Oh, I forgot it had been. Yeah, it is sad, Jacob. It is sad. Wonder where could Electro be and where could Neon be? Maybe Electro's finishing off one of his drawings as usual. Messaging him again. And I'll message Neon again. Pizza flavored pizza. That would literally just be margarita flavored margarita pizza on a bigger margarita pizza. That would just be bonkers. Right, lock. Hang on. Unlock. We can create another divine one and upgrade my godly black bat. Wow, what a pizza. Yeah. Pepperoni pizza flavored pepperoni pizza. Oh, goodness me. Distributor here, I have no idea. They probably left to go do something, Bash. That's more of a pizza. Fake pizza? What the hell even is fake pizza, and how do you even eat it? Right then. Oh yes, oh yeah, the fake pizzas from Brum. Oh, how could I forget? Vegan pizza topped with real cheese and bacon. Jesus Christ! It's not even a vegan pizza at that point. Vegan meat feast made with real meat. Vegan meat feast. My arse. Trevor saves the day, and what? Let me guess. It'd be something to do with Trevor liking children, wouldn't it, James? still raining hard outside my mum's friend's house. The cure for bacon sandwiches, the cure for veganism. Oh, Jesus Christ. 13 people watching, yeah, that sounds about right. The hug of... I've forgotten what that is. Summer Rose, welcome back, by the way. If you had left, that is. Oh, now I can dig right through some of the grass further back up in the sand further back up in the desert mine. A bit much. I think he more than likes them. Trevor is definitely the pedo Kennedy of Thomas. Yeah, pedo Kennedy's an in-betweeners character. That was from the Clarkson era of Top Gear. What, that quote? Really? Don't remember him saying that, but it does definitely sound like something Jeremy Clarkson would say. Welcome back, Ryan. Damage boost, bitch. Poisonous chest from underneath. Cheese and onion flavoured shake. Jesus Christ. It's young Thomas. No, he's not. The narrow gauge engines aren't like baby trains. Unlike what the writers of the hit era seem to think about them, of seasons 9 to 12 seem to think. So much rain. Quite refreshing after all the heat we've had, though. Rain's actually quite refreshing in summer, though. Unlike in winter. A rewrite of Man in the Hills. How would it go, James? It's for my birthday. Why Why do you always... Why do people like Gary and Cassie and other people, and Gary's other accounts, why do they always say the stupidest things? The most random, dumbest things imaginable? Literally, why? Fine, I'll accept it. I know that, but it makes perfect... Not really. If you know that, then why do you agree with him? Say things about exploding loons and cakes going down the toilet. Stupidity. That doesn't mean anything, Jacob. Chat seems to have gone a little quiet. I was just thinking that, Electro. Welcome to the stream. We were wondering when you... I was wondering when you'd show up. Neon was here earlier, but only for like 10-20 minutes. He's gone off to have dinner and do other stuff. In the poison mine. On a Roblox game. The stream was quite interesting earlier, though, Electro. Hang on, I'm going to put auto mining on. Maybe it wouldn't be as dull if I turned the light on in here. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. I'm feeling a little bit more awake now and I can see out. Digging up grass to reveal more grass. Oh, what a coincidence! The moment Electro arrives, Neon also arrives. We were watching Stan's video about the Beamish open-air museum in the north of England earlier, Electro. Very interesting stuff. Yes! Speak of Neon and he shall come, I guess. Really? Oh, thanks, Gary. Finished eating? Cool. Yeah, it was a very, very interesting video, though. So yeah, Electro, I'm glad you enjoyed the most recent Redcliff Railway Tales episode. On a walk in your human form at the moment, are you? Okay. Walking while chatting? Yeah, I've sometimes done that. Coincidence, yeah. Oh, Mr. George is on the game as well. Cool. 7.45 million power. Weather's not on my side either. How's the weather for you, Electro? It's alright, Davin. No, I haven't, Davin. Electro, did you hear me? I said, how's the weather for you at the moment? So. How's the weather for you? Just uploaded my new image on my channel. Oh, good. Yeah, I knew that was why you were taking a while. Let's have a look then. Dry after the rain. Oh, you've had rain just now as well, have you, Electro? Cool. Neon, Samson's here. Let's have a look at your new image. Oh yeah, I remember you showing us that. I remember you showing me this yesterday. Cinder and Ember fighting on the border of space. Very nice. I really do like shots where it's on the border of where you're looking at both the sky below and space above at the same time, especially at sunset. Those are especially beautiful. Like the last shot of Dawn of the Dragon, the last cutscene shot of Dawn of the Dragon before the credits, with the sunset, and then Spyro being made out in the stars. That was very, very beautiful and added to the emotional level of Dawn of the Dragon's ending. It's great. You had rain all day? Oh, it just stopped for you, has it? Oh, cool. Well, looks like the rain's easing off outside for me as well. That's interesting, considering both of you are in Ireland, John Murray. You didn't have rain, that's what he's saying. Isn't it meant to be the thermosphere? Yeah, exactly. Neon, I don't know if you noticed, but Samson's here. I have read your message. No, I haven't seen it. Oh yeah, damage boost again. Come on. Oh, fuck. One more. You keep telling us that, Davin. I know, James, I'm aware. Okay, the rain might have eased off, but it's still pretty windy outside. Maybe. Can't say for sure. Won't be drawing during that. I know how much you hate the heat, Neon. Interesting. Jacob gonna disappear? How come, Neon? And Electro, are you still there? Change it to the thermostat. Alright. Oh, there you are. I'm an unstoppable drawing dragon. I admire your determination. It's fitting how you said unstoppable as well, as that's the film the latest RRT episode was inspired by. Indeed, Neon. Going down the wrong path. I'll have to do a honky conky and turn myself around. What does that mean? Steadfast spirit. Yeah. Come on! Nearly there. Come on. Finally. And lock. Melt. Lock. Sell. Going back. I'm going back to the desert mine. What Redcliff Railway Tales would... Oh yeah, I suppose I can talk about... Right, I suppose I can talk about those realistic models I wanted to do. Model mountains. Right, so there's some difficulty ordering the materials I need for those realistic model mountains, guys. My mum's being quite hesitant about me using plaster to cast them. But she might be okay with me doing the modelling in our garage. I'm not 100% sure though. I'm not going to order the materials I need until I confirm she's okay with it though. I've said I don't really want to use papier-mâché because the mountains will look too papery otherwise. Too fake and papery. To me, as I was about to go to the premiere, what motto's that? More of a rap. Cool. Mr. George. Oh, mining these chests still takes bloody ages. Oh, block transform. Ingot rewards. Yeah, but as soon as me and my mum have properly finalised what materials I can use, I will order them and get started on those realistic model mountains, which again I'm planning to reuse for my more professional productions. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got a shed. We've got a shed in our garden, but it's quite small. Yeah, our garage might just be the best place for modelling. Yeah, you've got great modelling skills, Stan. I'm gonna need some realistic modelling skills for my more professional productions. Hi, Neon. You referring to the companions in my game, Neon? And welcome back. Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I am easy prey, or else you're going to be very disappointed. No, she's not easy prey. We were talking about good female characters earlier, Electro, and she definitely seems like a non-woke one. She definitely seems like an Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor type Electro. Oh, okay. These pets that are with me give you power and damage bonuses. My idea of Gordon. Who is Rin like? Ellen Ripley and Sarah Connor. Ellen Ripley from the Alien franchise and Sarah Connor from the Terminator franchise. They're both considered to be some of the best female characters ever created. Of course not, Neon. After seeing the latest Mission Impossible film, I, along with my family, was stuck in a car park for several hours. Why? Yeah, I really do want to build up some realistic modelling skills. My more professional productions, not like Lego models. And using realistic model mountains in the feature length for would be a great place for me to start. Ones around her. She never lost her temper and fought with determination. Extremely admirable, Electro. My dad could learn a thing or two from Rin. What episode are you on about, MLP fan? Clanging metal. We're clanging metal, Neon. We're trying to break that cactus chest. These ones take ages to break with the tool level I've got. The higher tool level you have, the easier things are to break in this game. my brake says both. Yeah, because you can see the shovel is down there, but I'm clicking on the chest. She made an appointment with Dr. Pepper. MLP fan of Little Deer. I have no idea what you're talking about, MLP fan. You would get along very well with Rin. Not every single... You haven't been well behaved every single time, but if you say so. But yeah, I do hope to order materials I need for the realistic model mountains and get to work on them very soon. Still hoping to start principal photography on the finale on the 24th of July. It was actually supposed to start last Monday, but one of the crucial Lego sets I need, the boutique hotel set, hadn't arrived. What about Jacob? Two fish in a tank joke never gets old. Oh yeah, is that the one where they have those very forgetful fish? Rin is derived from the English word run and its Irish counterpart, aka riff. So does she do a lot of running, Electro? Still there, Neon? We established that earlier in the stream, Gary. And the little deer, okay. You man the guns, I'll drive. Oh, two fish in a tank. I see. Very good. Oh, God. Actually, I don't think I've heard that one before. Fly due to her lack of wings, but she does have dreams of possessing angelic wings. She's dreamt about having angelic wings before. Very sweet. It's described. So, what do you think I am, a transistor radio? That one I don't get. Probably not, Jacob, I'm sorry to say. I have no idea what that is. Excuse me. Other version of Tooth, I think. And the other is, how do you drive this thing? Oh yeah, now I remember you saying it. The former version of the joke is a better way of understanding it, James, because it mentions guns. Unfortunately not, Jacob. Can't think of much to say? Okay. Guys, Redcliff Railway Tales really has been fun. It really has been fun to do. But I do now want to move on to more professional productions. I really do want to focus on Raptor Dogs and Jeremy and Bones now. Yeah, I really do want to focus on Raptor Dogs and Jeremy and Bones now. Lock. Melts. Select unlocked. Melts. Upgrade. Old Jack's boat, train R16. You still there, Electro? 13 episodes of each season. Yeah, Raptor Dogs will be the same, 13 episodes a season. As I said, Redcliff Railway Tales Season 3 only had, Redcliff Railway Tales Season 3 only had 6 episodes, because I didn't want to create too much work for myself, especially as I'm doing the feature-length finale as well. Raptor Dogs is all one word, James. And I reckon you can. I reckon you could. But as I said, it's going to be a much more professional production. Like a proper thing. That I hopefully will get shown on TV. But if not, my alternate plan is to just upload it to YouTube, but have it very well marketed and have people be attracted to my channel to see it. But yes, James, you can take part in Raptor Dogs if you want. I might insist on you coming to a proper recording studio in London to record your lines, though, or wherever. Hopefully we should be back to the normal streaming time next week if the bloody internet's fixed. It was supposed to be fixed today, but BT are incompetent twats. They have no sense of urgency whatsoever. So pleased to hear that, Mr. George. But as I told you, I would like you and everyone else who participated in Season 3 to reprise your roles. Oh yeah, damage. More damage, bitch. Right, teleport. Teleport. Right then, boys. Why do you keep saying that, Vidal? It's starting to get a little bit annoying, to be honest. Railway Tales, of course, Vidal. Electro still there, I wonder. No, there won't be, Davin. I've already explained to everyone that the feature-length finale will be the end of Redcliff Railway Tales. As I want to move on to more professional projects. So no, there will not be a Season 4. Certainly not anytime soon. And if I ever do bring Redcliff Railway Tales back, it would be, like, far more professional. With, like, proper model trains and such. Oh, that would be great, Stan. Absolutely wonderful. Evil twin sister, alright. Will be a chilly day, cool. Ah, shit. Lock. So we'll make all... Redcliff Railway episodes will be on VHS by the BBC, really? Well, technically they're already on DVD through Train Lover 16 home video. I'll link. Really, I should make those other two Redcliff Railway Tales DVDs I've been meaning to make, but here's my home video channel, just in case you guys are interested. I might upload those other two DVDs I've been doing. My human self got caught in a rain shower, had to run all the way back home, no rest for the weary. Perfectly understandable, I've had to do that sometimes. Can I help you with the model train? Yeah. That'd be fantastic, James. Sorry, I mean Stan, I'd love your help. You still there, Neon? Electro's back. You had to run home, because he got caught in a rain shower. Yeah, here's my home video channel, guys. What are you sighing for, Jacob? Thunder outside. Is it just me, or is that... Oh, the rain picked up again. Is it just me, or is that thunder outside at the moment? Please stop. Yeah, it's fine. Just please stop doing it. It is starting to get annoying now. Vital. Yeah, I don't really have that much to say either, though, apart from really want to, still really want to do those realistic model mountains, despite my mum's reservations about me using plaster. I don't think she fully understands how much more professional I want to get. I really need to up my production value if I'm gonna make the shows I'm aiming to now. Unlock. Oh wait a minute, hang on. Lock. Hang on. I can add another star to my black bat. Divine. Unlock. Oh, hang on, I think my black bat's at the maximum level. I don't think I can add any more stars. Hang on. Lock. Melt. Melt, select unlocked. Has the chat stopped? Oh wait, no it hasn't. Just a shower. Actually wanted to have a soon to review in battle where it's had to fight so long. The Empress's Blessing. And what's the Empress's Blessing? Oh, it's alright, Jacob. We'll see what happens one day. Maybe one day. I'd say both Redcliff Railway Tales and my live streams. My VHS reviews were just supposed to be my VHS reviews were actually just supposed to be a fluke sideshow. I had no idea it would make me as popular as it has. I understand, Train Lover 76. Welcome back to my channel. It's so nice to see you again. So what's the Empress's Blessing, Electro? Oh, you've been quite a good friend to me, Train Lover 76, so I suppose you can. There you are, you've been patient and waited long enough. Tricky maneuvers to disorient our enemies. Is that what an Empress's Blessing is? You're welcome. You've always got your dreams. Suppose you have been a good friend to me. Cool, Electro. No, Vidal. You, no. You haven't been... You haven't proved yourself enough.
Hang on a second. Plug this in.
No, Vidal. I'm afraid you can't. I don't randomly give out moderators. I only give moderators out to those who prove themselves worthy. And Train Lover 76 has proved himself worthy. Vidal, no. Please stop asking. You're most welcome. A higher calling. You need to have no nonsense for a certain amount of time, at least a month, and be a really, really good friend to me. A very, very good and supportive friend. Please stop it. It is what it is. Melt. Still there, Neon? If you're still there, Neon, Electro's returned. Oh, wait. I already said he had... Oh, God, I'm a div. Oh, yeah, there you are. Moderator privileges have to be earned. Exactly. And everyone who has them has earned them. They must be bestowed upon the viewer. Exactly. Spelling bee wrong there. What do you mean by that? Right, so... Not had much to say, cool. You made a second channel, did you, Stan? Stan does Marmite! What the heck? What the heck is this? Oh, you're a funny lad, Stan. Oh, sorry, I've read that wrong. Stan does Maritime. Oh, I see. I thought they said Stan does Marmite. I'm sorry, Stan. My bad. Yeah, second channel where you do Maritime would work well, considering you love boats and ocean liners as well as trains. Yeah, Electro, we were talking about the Titanic earlier with Stan. Yeah, I know. I thought it said Marmite for a second. Marmite tastes terrible. I've always been mixed on Marmite. I've always been on the middle ground with Marmite. It tastes both good and bad at the same time. It's an indescribable taste for me. I know, Stan, I misread it. Yeah, I am a Muppet, aren't I? Yes, you make me laugh too. A lot of people here make me laugh. I've said before that part of the reason I've kept up these live streams for over 2 years and don't planning on stopping them anytime soon. And don't plan on stopping them until I die is because you guys make me laugh so much. These live streams really, my weekly Friday live streams are my favourite time of the week. It's a true pleasure. Yes, Neon. Yes, Electro, I remember that too, after I watched the James Cameron film for the first time. Okay, no problem, Train Lover 76, thanks for coming. Hope you don't sink on the maiden voyage. Oh yeah, I hope so too. How come you tracked to that message, Neon? I'll add you as moderator? Oh, that would be great, Train Lover 76. I will if I remember to. Thank you. Yeah, we will. We will. Of course we're going to enjoy our friendship. Hang on, I'm going to put auto mining on again. Brought my portable charger with me. Need to plug this in. What if it was Marmite? I first watched it on the day of our conversation about it, Electro. And I said earlier in the stream that even though James Cameron is one of my favourite film directors, I did find Titanic a little bit too pretentious and a little bit too epic for my liking. There's just something a little bit off-putting for me when films are overly epic and pretentious. It's why I really like films like Interstellar and the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but they're overly, the fact that they're so overly epic just bring them down for me slightly. The one and only not Marmite. When I get to wit, he is very like, well, this is embarrassing. My heart will go on, please. Might have been at school for English. Oh, nice, for English. You first watched it 10 years ago. Cool. It's a great film, though. It got brought up because Stan mentioned that he's getting a Titanic model tomorrow. Some would probably say I'm only up to my old tricks, but I'd say I'm a problem solver looking for a nice quick fix. Oh, today. It comes any moment now. It's arriving any moment now. Oh, if it arrives while I'm still streaming, please let us know, Stan. If it arrives while I'm still streaming, please do let us know. Oh, I legitimately thought that was you, George, not James. Oh, I wasn't reading the names back. Oh my god! First me, then Stan, and now George. Christ. You already have. I'm really dry on things to say tonight, okay. Well, try telling us a joke, Neon. Yeah, you're not alone, but try telling us a joke. Doesn't matter how good or bad it is, I'm sure one of us will laugh. Oh, cool. Nothing's coming much to mind. I know. MLP fan, I think you might have just incited him to do so. Knowing James, he is going to do it now. Saying it's not yet dispatched, it might be late. I'm sorry to hear that, Stan. That was quite funny. Say that every time, yes. Give me 365 days to think of a joke. Okay. Oh, come on. You've made us laugh before, Neon. I'm sure you can think of something. When are we seeing him again? Disaster. You're not seeing him again, so it was a disaster. Oh, God. Yeah, I know, Jacob. You're gonna steal James's profile picture. Oh god. Seems you're quite angry about that now, George, which is understandable. Maybe once in a while. Oh come on, Neon. You're funnier than you think. Oh, it's getting dark early tonight because of the clouds. Now it's saying 5 people watching. Oh, not charging. Oh, okay. I knew it! I knew he was gonna do that! Oh, God. I knew it. I bloody knew it. I bloody knew he was gonna do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good. He already has MLP fan. 4 people watching? That can't be right. In 39 minutes, Vidal. Yeah, he is, Electro, but he's a funny one, and that's what counts on my live streams, making me laugh. That may be, but he's a funny one, Stan. Steal James's profile. Okay. Trying to intimidate another. Why don't you think so, Neon? It did get annoying after a while when Victor kept doing it on my pre-birthday stream, which caused Odd to permanently change his profile picture. His Spider-Man profile picture. Got a bland sense of humor? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm the funniest delinquent here. That is true, James. Yeah, I agree with Electro. Damage, boy. Oh, it's not that bad, MLP fan. At least the stream's staying stable. Yeah, I guess, Michael, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give you moderator. You have to earn your position. The position is earned. I don't just randomly give it out to everyone. Again. I don't have much to say right now either, to be honest. We might go on to Arsenal again in a second. This dude's arm. No! No, my avatar's arm hasn't fallen off yet from digging so much up. Dedicated. Yes, he is. I'm dedicated. I know, Davin. You've told us. Oh, there's another mystery block here. More ingots. Oh, are the noises and things starting to annoy you, George? Sorry to hear that. Play it for a little bit longer, then maybe we'll do the last 20 to 30 minutes. We'll play Arsenal. Yeah, there's not much around, actually. Alright, then, we'll, Oh, I'm not gonna bother mining this chest, actually. Got this advanced darkness. I remember that meme, but from where? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, James. Stealing your profile pictures put you in a bad mood. I'll blaze through the darkness. I'm so sorry to hear that. Right then, I did say we were going to play Arsenal at some point, so I guess we'll do that now. Oh, Crash Bandicoot's tweeting again, trending again, but what about Spyro? Save to watch later. Save to watch later. Save to watch later. Oh, you were joking, were you? Cool. Good. Right then. I don't think of my home video channels gain any more subscribers. I think you guys have subscribed. If already subscribed, I've just done it. Oh, whoops. I meant to go on to Arsenal. Right, I guess we'll play Arsenal for the last half hour. We haven't done it all this stream. Oh, Roblox has got to update again? Seriously? I'm pretty sure it updated earlier on. Roblox has had to update so much recently. Oh, you stole James's profile picture, did you, Stan? Oh, God, I see you're all getting revenge on James for stealing your profile pictures in the past. Okay, we got Railgun Royale.
To think they will win.
Yeah. Revenge is sweet, isn't it, guys? Excuse me. Regular updates do be updating, yes. Force from a higher plane of existence on my side. What force might that be, Electro? But you've done it now. I'm allowed. With old fidget spinners. Okay, Stan, you can change it back now. Just do standard. How is he supposed to know, Davern? Why do you keep asking everyone random questions
Kill them all.
that they either
Make them
do know the
suffer.
answer to, and thus there's no point. There's no point. They already, both you and them already know the answer to, otherwise, and there's therefore no point in them telling you. Or you ask them something and they don't know the answer. Why do you always do that, Davern? Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, bollocks. 17 people watching. Why do the view numbers always randomly go up and down on these streams? It's very strange. YouTube is a weird, weird beast. Yes, Stan, the joke is over. The joke's over now. Please change it back. Yeah, you're welcome, Davin. Archangel Michael. Atheist, so you won't judge you. That's fine. It's spelt A-T-H, Electro. So is Archangel Michael supposed to be like an part of Irish
For
folklore?
sure, you got it.
Oh, you got the wrong one. Okay. Ask questions about the universe. I'll be able to answer none. Alright then, Neon. Do what you like with your profile picture, James, just as long as you don't steal anyone else's. Because he sounds like he's saying shut up. No, he doesn't. He sounds like he's saying his own name, Macapaka. To answer none. Okay then, Neon. How many light years does my arse extend across? How many light years does my sexy arse extend across, Neon? I know, James, I know. Hello, I'm Spons. Well, I'm sorry it's angered you, George, if it has.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
I wasn't serious. Oh, wait. Yes. I am so funny, aren't I?
Good shot.
Arse jokes,
You got
sex
his head.
jokes. Juvenile jokes like that are my speciality. Yeah, you have, Stan. Electro, if you're still there, is Archangel Michael supposed to be part of Irish folklore or Irish Christian folklore? Yeah, I know. I don't think James has stolen Electro's profile picture yet. Oh god. I've just put an idea in his head. Oh no. Electro, I'm sorry in advance. I think I've just put an idea in James's head. Oh, it's a free-for-all
They are
juggernaut,
stupid to
okay.
think they will win.
James, I'm gonna warn you now that... James, I'm gonna warn you now that... Oh, I thought it was free-for-all. Electro will scorch you if you take his profile picture. He... I know. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay then, Gary, this stream's gonna be ending in 20 minutes. No, a light year is the amount of distance light can travel in 1 Earth year. Well, yeah, basically. Really just a man. He may have a human form, but he's got a dragon form as well. Yeah, don't break his spirit, James. I'm out of bullets. Electro, are you still there? Kind of, George. Yeah, I wonder where Electro could be. Electro seems to have disappeared. Spawning that question without a second thought, okay. So, Marmite, you say? Oh, for Christ's sake! You've actually done it, Stan! Oh, bloody hell. Guys, I really don't want this to become another profile picture changing stream. Stan, you've made your joke, now would you kindly mind turning it back? Let's all have a Marmite sandwich. I've had Marmite sandwiches before. Marmite up my... What am I even on about? I know. I guess. Standard.
Finish them quickly.
Oh, there's a villa. There's a villa over on the other side now. Oh, this game oh, and there's even a little pool here now. This game has been updated a lot since I last played it. Great stuff. You can stream it. Shut up, James. You can see it's going through. This place is going through renovations. One. Yeah, electric seems to have disappeared. No, I'd rather not have that, George. Bollocks.
Nice headshot.
Wonder why it's suddenly. Why has Electro suddenly disappeared, I wonder? How come, Stan? Like a proper new one. And how he appears in Smash Melee. How come? James.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
Right, so it's bored of this one. How come? Not in the air wing tonight. Is that because you're tired, Neon? Because I'm starting to get tired now. Streaming for... Oh, I've almost reached the 4-hour mark. It'll soon be time to end. Hopefully next week we'll finally be back to normal. Streaming back at my place, and our Wi-Fi will be back, and we'll be streaming from 6:30 till 10:30 again. Be there will be circle. I'm on Wolf's side. Yeah, cool.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Yes, I'm here, Electro. There you are. Can you hear me? How come you disappeared? I asked you if Archangel Michael is from Irish Christian folklore. Yeah, there shouldn't be. Team Fox for me. Playtime's over, Star Fox. Screen is a screen. If you say so, Neon. Die! Bollocks. No, I didn't, George. This isn't going to become permanent. I like streaming from 6:30 to 10:30. It's a decent time. Gives me enough time to have dinner and stream for the full 4 hours I like to stream for. Then I can go and then I can go straight to bed immediately afterwards.
Excellent.
Lilac system is ours. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I still need to play Lilac Wars on my N64. And do a gameplay series on it. Shit! Oh, come on. Saying that really necessary, James? How are we doing view-wise now? 290. Oh, 291. And Judaism and one of seven archangels. Michael is the strongest of all of them. He is the one who bestows my fighting spirit and determination. Ah, I see. Yeah, thanks for clarifying that, Electro. So, how come you left?
Quickly.
How come you left, Electro? It'd be wise not to, James. Sorry, I mean Neon. Raphael and Gabriel are also with me. Cool. Try not to reverse into the sports lorry. Okay. I'm referencing a line in Lilac Wars. Good. I was hoping you were joking. Interrupted by what? Your parents or your internet? Oh, welcome back, Martin. You did say you were going out for dinner. We've only got about 12 minutes left. Neon and Electro are both here. Delayed to July 21st. How come, MLP fan? Just out of interest. Die! Oh, bollocks. You have beaten the devil and sent him away. I remember my secondary school, my English teacher from year 9 to year 11 telling me that Lucifer was once an angel himself, but he became arrogant and was cast down into hell when he sat on God's throne. And I thought it was God himself who cast Lucifer down, but according to you, it was Michael, Electro. Good. Scratch your bum. Do 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 do. Ah, bollocks. For each character in Smash Brawl, that would be great. Oh, I still really want to do a stream
They are
highlights
stupid to think they will
compilation video. Which should be fun. Michael defeated him in battle and sent him away. Yeah, I thought so. But based on what my English teacher told me, I thought it was God himself who cast Lucifer down. But is it right that Lucifer became so arrogant that he sat on God's throne? And after Lucifer was cast down, he became the devil. Yeah, Martin. I actually wasn't able to order my little engine the little engine that could VHS, so it might be delayed for quite a while, and my next VX, but I was able to order Come Outside and Postman Pat 3. So they'll most likely come before Little Engine That Could now. Binky Bonk. I think I used to say Binky Bonk when I was a toddler. If you do one, you have to include you saying Marmite instead of Maritime. Oh, a compilation. Yeah, okay. We'll see.
Хорошо, you got him.
I have no idea, Martin. Went against agency due to his arrogance, which is why Marco cast him away. I know. But is it right that actually... But is it right that he actually sat on God's throne, Electro? Because I remember that's what my year 9 to 11 English teacher told me. Raphael is the archangel known for his healing ability in body or spirit. Cool. Still there, Neon? Oh, bollocks. What do you want about Tish Howard? God, Gary or... or Davin or Tish Howard or whoever... often just says the most random things. We're back up to 17 people. God. Thank you. My English teacher teaches English. Duh, that should go without saying. Stan. Okay, we'll do a couple more rounds. 2 or 3 more rounds, then we'll end the stream. Viewing numbers have just been going up and down tonight. Yeah, please don't. Shotguns only. You had a desire which led to extreme passion and wrath. I understand. Yeah, I was aware of that, but my English teacher told me that he actually sat on God's throne, and that was the final straw for the angels and God who cast him down. No, Martin, it'll be Around Our Homes. And I actually used to have the Around Our Homes DVD, which I used to watch religiously. Oh my god, so nostalgic. Yes, it would be, James. Oh my god, the Around Our Homes I had the Around Our Homes Windy Day and Food DVDs. And I think I've actually still got them. But oh my god, I used to watch all 3 religiously. Absolutely mega nostalgic. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so damn nostalgic. Oh my god, the Come Outside Around Our Homes VHS review is gonna be mega nostalgic for me. Archangel Michael is the one who will defend me in my life as a human and a dragon. Cool, Electro, cool. What about the one with the hedgehog? What, Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic the Hedgehog VHS review, you mean? Well, all the Sonic Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog episodes are on YouTube, so maybe I will put a pin in that, Stan. I'll have to see if there are any VHS rips uploaded online. I know that a show is safe to do a review of when there are proper VHS rips online. Yeah, it does, Gary. I'm aware, Electro. Honestly, though, Come Outside is a great show. It was one of the most charming and educational and educational and informative shows ever created, in my opinion, Electro. Me and Neon used to love it, and I'm sure you'd love it too. It was hosted by Auntie Mabel, played by Linda Barron, and her dog Pippin. You love Dragon Tales? Is that what you're saying, Electro? Cool, Martin. Very cool. I know, James.
Don't let that happen again.
Absolutely hilarious how they were able to get away with that and didn't even acknowledge it. Saw Dragon Tales 2. I haven't really watched that much Dragon Tales, but I've heard some fantastic things about it. Oh, usually you're gone by now, John Murray. It's nice that you've been able to stay for such a long time. I think this is the longest you've ever stayed at my live streams, John Murray. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I know, Gary, you sing it a lot, especially when on Victor show up.
Finish them quickly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case, MLP fan. Dinglehopper, oh, okay. A lot of the episodes on CBeebies. I've recently been re-watching a lot of Come Outside YouTube poops as well. Oh, it was such a nice... Back in the mid-2000s. Came out in 1993, Come Outside. Ran from 1993 to 1997. Honestly, Electro, I'm sure you'd love it. It's so charming. It's absolutely adorable. And Auntie... And who needs to get around in a car or by bus when you've got your own private plane like Auntie Mabel? Thinking about that, there should have been an episode called Planes. There should have been a Come Outside episode called Planes and then we get the origin story of how Auntie Mabel got her pilot's license and got her famous spotty plane.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
Now that I think about it, I am quite bummed that... we never got an origin story for Auntie Mabel's plane. Oh, referring to Dragon Tales, okay. An image of Come Outside, featuring Ember Smonogawa and Spike Girl just for Neos. Yeah, you could feature them flying next to Auntie Mabel's plane. And try and draw Auntie Mabel and Pippin inside as well. That would be absolutely adorable. We'll check out after this round, we'll check out those 2 links we were sent and then I'll end the stream. Right then, let's have a look at these. Oh, the episode Hedgehogs. Oh, I see. No, I'm pretty sure this was part of the Animals VHS and DVD.
Look up, look down, look all
I'll just play the
around.
theme song now, because why not?
Up in the air or on the ground. Come for a walk, come for a ride. There's so much to see, so come outside.
So nostalgic. To be honest, once my mum thought Auntie Mabel's spotty plane was Mr. Tumble's plane. That's understandable. Slingsby T67, I believe Auntie Mabel's plane is. That'll be interesting, James. Okay, now let's have a look at the link Electro sent. This is the only episode you remember? Oh, okay. I remember plenty of Come Outside episodes. What's this one? Oh, whoops. No. I didn't mean to go on the channel. I meant to click on the link. Oh, come on. Load, please. Why have you sent this video, Electro? Different effects. Why have you sent this video? I also want to review DVDs as well. Cool. Oh, Pippin, look what you've done to my bloody plane, man. Alright, guys. Just wait for... Okay then, Gary. Thanks for coming. See you next week. Alright then, Electro. Why did you send this?
I'm only doing what you said. Then you say we're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this.
Wait! Don't tell me! You want me to run down to the store and buy Mrs. Pop something she doesn't need, then you want me to run back here so you can say, "Arr, SpongeBob, and you're spending all me money." And then I'll say, "But Mr. Krabs, I'm only doing what you said." Then you'll say, "We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this."
But why did you bring this video up, Electro? What prompted you to bring this video up? Hi, Sonic and Tails fan. It's fine. We're actually just about to end. It's quite late for us. I've been going for 4 hours now. I'm about to end. I'm just waiting for Electro to answer me. Recall, where I left over the book called A Star Guide. Where a leftover book called was used to hold the sound pad together. I had not heard of that. Was it something Electro said? Were you linking that to show? Did you send that link to show Neon, Electro? So what was reminded of it? What reminded you of that, of that effect video, Electro? Oh, okay. why's this suddenly become the topic of the stream?
You want me to run down the store and buy Mrs. Puff something she doesn't need.
Because you love it so much, you linked it because...
And you're spending all of me money.
But how are you reminded of it, Electro? How are you reminded of it just now?
And I'll say, oh, it's a crowd. I'm only doing what you said. And then we're not talking about this or that.
Yes, Electro. Sorry, I mean Jacob. It's quite nostalgic.
Wait! Don't tell me! You want me to run down to the store and buy Mrs. Puff something?
So what reminded you of it, Electro? Just wait for you to... Oh, it randomly flew into your head, did it? Oh, okay. Yeah, funny things like that. Funny things like funny memories and things you've seen in the past like that do randomly fly into my head at times. Okay, good night, Miss Mingreda. Bye, Twilight Sparkle. What do you mean, bye, Twilight Sparkle? Buy the plush. I'm pretty sure you've already got plenty of Twilight Sparkle plush, along with all those other MLP fan plushes you got. You were almost there with the G major version. We've already seen it.
Wait! Don't! This Puff don't tell me! Don't!
Here, so you can say, I'm SpongeBob, and you're spending all of me money. And then I'll say,
Is that the part you love, Electro? Because I can clearly see why. Yeah, it is. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah, night everyone. Oh, yeah, they're very, very sweet and charming, aren't they, John Murray? Oh, not the Zoran rap again. Right, guys, I really am going to have to end tonight's stream now. So thank you all so much for coming. I'm sorry we had to change the timings a little bit again tonight. I really do hope everything's going to be back to normal tomorrow. Our internet will be fine again. And I'll be able to stream normal time from 6:30 PM to 10:30 PM, not have to go to my mum's friend's house, and then just go straight to bed as soon as the stream ends. So I apologise for that once again. Oh, SpongeBob, you're spending all my money. Yeah, I totally understand, as I said, Electro. Thanks again so much for coming, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. As I said, hopefully next week we'll finally be properly back to normal. And I'll be able to have a much more relaxed and chilled stream like how we usually do it. Thank you so much, Neon, and thank you so much, everyone. You're most welcome, Electro. Bye, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you all next week. It was so nice to see you come for a lot longer than usual, John Murray. Thank you all for coming. So nice to see you come for a lot longer than usual. Yeah, guys, tonight's stream was quite pleasant. Not the best, but still quite pleasant. Hopefully next week's stream will be even better. We'll be properly back to normal. And Odd and Victor will be back with us again. And we'll have a right proper blast as always. Thank you so much, Mr. George. Fingers crossed it's all going to be a proper blast next week. And we'll be back to normal. And then I can just go straight to bed and not have to go home again from my mum's friend's house. Yeah, thanks again so much for coming, everyone. And thank you all once again for support to everyone who came to the premiere of of the last Season 3 episode of Redcliff Railway Tales. And thank you all for your continued support for Redcliff Railway Tales for Season 3 and the whole series. And I hope And I'm so pleased that all of you are looking forward to the feature-length finale. Yeah, see you next Friday, everyone. Bye-bye, everyone. Please like, comment, share the stream with your friends. Don't forget to bye.